Ladies and gentlemen, the bottom line is proud to present Dan Bern.
But you can throw shit. God came to me in a dream. I knew it was God. He had a long white beard and a pink striped tunic. And the word God was spelled out just above him with an arrow pointed at his head. Well, just now it occurs to me, he could be a dog, could be a Gogh, could be a Godot, is in waiting for Godot. But no, it was God. The Kabbalah is for crazy people, not for me. And not, might I be so bold to say, not for God. Now, I suppose you're all hungover and stuff. Yeah. So, but, you know, it's New Year. It's the last year before it really gets fun. And you can't sit fallow at this time of year. You gotta just sort of take the whole thing by the reins. And just kind of look up and yell, "Hey, God!" You know? Like that. Try that. "Hey, God!" Maybe even twice. So from now on, every time I do it, you do it twice. Okay? Even if you're hungover, I don't care. And I said, "Hey, God, hey, God, hey, God, how's it hanging, tough guy?" He said, "Lower yourself before me." I laid down naked on the floor. He said, "Can't you get a little lower? We're on the 14th floor here." So I got in the elevator and I rode down to the basement and I laid down naked on the ground. It was cold and it was crawling, but he said, "Lower yourself before me." I said, "I'm naked on the basement floor." He said, "We're at 3,300 feet here." So I rode out to the airport and I hopped a flight to Phoenix, which wasn't hard to do because every flight goes through Phoenix. Even if you're flying from, say, New York to Boston, you gotta go through Phoenix. And when I got to Phoenix, I rented a car from Budget Rent-A-Car, because Hertz and Davis and the others wouldn't rent to me in my nakedness. And I rode out to Death Valley and I laid down naked on the ground. And I said, "Hey, God, how's it hanging, tough guy?" He said, "The age of specialization is over." I said, "Excuse me?" He said, "The age of specialization is over." I said, "Excuse me, guy. I thought that's what you said. But you sound like a Time magazine editorial. Can't you do a little better? I mean, if I go back to the others and I say, I just talked to God. Here's the 11th commandment, and it includes the word specialization. We're sunk." And God said, "What do you mean, 11th commandment? I only gave him 8, right?" I said, 10, God, 10. Moses 10 commandments. He said, "Excuse me, I ought to know. I only gave him 8. I said, "Well, guess he must have added 2 more on his own." Then God seethed and thunder and lightning crashed the heavens. And he said, well, at least I hope he didn't change the ones that gave him, like the one about the moose. I said, the one about the moose. He said, yeah, you know, thou shalt not be mean to a moose. And I said, oh yeah, Commandment 6 about the moose. And I thought, man, I got some chutzpah. I'm here lying to the Lord. And I thought, well, whatever. No one's perfect, and besides, I don't need that lightning jazz lying naked in the desert. And I said, no more specialization, eh? And he said, yeah, that's right. Everybody can cook, everybody can drive, and everybody can dance, and everybody can sing, and everybody can paint, and everybody can love. I said, hold on there, buddy. That sounds like a nation of dilettantes you want. He said, that is correct. Everybody should do everything. And I shrugged my shoulders, and I said, okay, I'll tell him. But he said one more thing. I said, yeah, what is it? He's told me to stand up, and he gave me some underwear, and he brushed my cheek, and he whispered in my ear, the best, the best, the best, the best is yet to come. The best, the best, the best is yet to come. The best, the best, the best is yet to come. And I said, hey God. The whole song was to teach you to do that at the end. Have a really big finish. And he sat on it. Again? Okay. God came to me in a dream. I knew it was God. He had a long... You see, you can't do it again. The moments pass. You're gonna be like going, you know, a year from now. Man, New Year's Eve just came and went. I slept through it. Can we do it again? You don't know what song this is. You can't. I don't. I have 408 songs that start like this. Oh, that were not true. Like most American men, I'm a little messed up about sex. Does size really matter? Should I be checking out other guys? But if I do, doesn't mean I'm gay. Like when I went to Italy and went and saw the statue of David. Maybe I stared at it too long. And what about the size of breasts? Does size matter there? Do I really like a lot of silicone over and above a little milk? And while on the subject of sex, what do I think about Viagra? I mean, even though I seem to function really well there, is it something that I ought to try? If everybody else is gonna take it, do I need to take it just to stay competitive? Like when everyone suddenly switched to a tennis racket with a really big head, and suddenly the great Bjorn Borg wasn't only beatable but wasn't much better than most American men, than most American men. Like most American men, I think about sports a lot. It's the one time I can get close to a lot of really good friends of mine. We'd talk and laugh and slap hands, say stuff like, Sammy, you the man, I love you. And we'd pour over the scores and statistics like medieval biblical scholars. And I could walk into a bar and start watching some kind of game. Start talking to a black guy or a Mexican or a Japanese. And we're talking and screaming and crying, all because of Michael Jordan. Because I wish I could fly like most American men. Like most American men. Like most American men. I don't know what to do about Japan, or what to do about Somalia, or where Somalia is, or for that matter, where is Rhode Island. My morals are mostly determined by whoever I'm sleeping with. Like most American men, like most American men. Like most American men, I'd change my whole life if I could. I'd live in a really big house. I'd travel with a really fast crowd. I'd hang out with really big women. Play tennis with Drew Barrymore. I'd know a lot of party tricks. I'd light matches on my boot. But if I really could change it all, well, probably in a couple of months, my life would start to look a whole lot like it does now. Kind of funny, kind of mundane, like most American men, like most American men, like most American men. When I tell you that I love you, don't test my love. Accept my love. Don't test my love. 'Cause maybe I don't love you all that much. Don't ask what kind of music I'm gonna play tonight. Just stay a while, hear for yourself a while. And if you must put me in a box, make sure it's a big box with lots of windows and a door to walk through and a nice hot chimney, so we can burn, burn, burn everything that we don't like and watch the ashes fly up to heaven, maybe all the way to India. I'd like that. All the ancient kings came to my door. They said, you want to be an ancient king too? I said, yeah. But I think my timing's wrong. They said time is relative. Or did you misread Einstein? I said, do you really mean it? They said, what do you think we come here for? Our goddamn health or something? Everybody's waiting for the Messiah. The Jews are waiting. Christians are waiting. Also the Muslims. It's like everybody's waiting. They've been waiting a long time. I know how I hate to wait. Like even for a buzz or something. An important phone call. So I can just imagine how darned impatient everybody must be getting. So I think it's time now, time to reveal myself. I am the Messiah. I am the Messiah. Yeah, I think you heard me right. I am the Messiah. I was gonna wait till next year, build up the suspense a little, make it a really big surprise. but I could not resist. It's like when you got a really big secret, you're just bursting to tell someone. It was sort of like that with this. And now that I've told you, I feel this great weight lifted. Dr. Nussbaum was right. He's my therapist. He said, get it out in the open. I spent 10 whole days in Jerusalem. Jerusalem, sweet Jerusalem. And all I ate was olive, nothing but olive, mountains of olive. It was a good 10 days. I like olives, I like you too. So when I tell you that I love you, don't test my love, accept my love. Don't test my love, 'cause maybe I don't love you all that much. I got a confession to make. I've been reaping great rewards past couple of years playing a song about my sister. And I always told this like little lame story saying that she asked me to write her a song and I wrote it for her and then she told me never to play it, this thing, then I'd play it as a big funny thing. The truth is she's never heard this song. She went away to college, which the song refers to, and then she went on this expedition to the Antarctic. And she's been there the last 20 years. She's amazing. I can't believe it myself. I'd write her the occasional letter every 3-4 years. Cold yet? Things like that. No response, nothing. We feared the worst. That she was, an alcoholic. And we finally heard from her, and not only was she all right, the occasional, Vicks Vapor Rub, Robitussin combination thing on the holidays, whatever. You're entitled, I think. But not only is she all right, but she was going to come up here and taking the weekend in New York City. And she's here. And this is not only the first time she's ever heard this song, but the first time she's ever heard me play at all. So, if you see her tonight, be gentle with her. This whole thing might be something of a shock. Anyway, Mindy, this is for you. They say you taught me how to talk. Bet you wish you taught me how to stop. You're far away now. Wish I could take a walk with you someplace. You explained me to our parents. English wasn't their first language. They spoke German, hated Germans. Confusing times. Oh, sister. Down Midwest backseat bumpy streets, you sang my Beatles songs with me. I sang your Broadway melodies, bad harmony. And where would Willie Mays have been without Jackie Robinson? And who can say what I'd been without you to lead the way? After I showed some guys I could drink, you picked me off the lawn, I think, and led me to the kitchen sink where I got rid of it. Some nights I laid awake in awe as squinting through the dark I saw you peeling off your teenage bra, the door slightly ajar. Sorry. Oh, sister, you lived just across the hall for Falls until you went away to that weird college in Wisconsin. And where would Willie Mays have been without Jackie Robinson? And who can say what I'd been without you to lead the way? Trust yourself and you can do anything. And this I give to you. May your heart purr like a bumblebee. May all your backyards have a tree. May you always be HIV negative. I hope you meet some nice guy who treats women better than I do. I don't even care if he's a Jew or not. Oh, sister, I remember in the temple hall at our dear father's funeral, he sang like a nightingale one of his own songs. And where would Willie Mays have been without Jackie Robinson? And who can say what I'd been without you? Lead the way. I still smell tobacco on my finger. My breath reeks of pot and wine and sex. My eyes open up like they haven't in years, so I won't miss whatever happens next. You call me a thief, alright, I'm a thief. Grab your summons, come and ring my bell. I'll be making love with my baby in the Chelsea Hotel. I told you to meet me at 8 o'clock. I said I'll be drinking at the bar. I drove between Newark and LaGuardia, trying to return a rented car. We keep missing connections today, but tomorrow will be just as well. I gotta go make love with my baby in a Chelsea hotel. I've been walking all around your neighborhood, my former love. You seem as far away and as sad to me as those rain clouds above. I hope you're happy in whatever you're doing. I hope you're doing well. And please don't try to contact me at the Chelsea Hotel. I was starting to think the world was gonna end when the calendar turns, but now you're here. I see the future, baby, and they can let the calendar burn. New love is beautiful, my new love is sad. New love brings back all the old loves that you've ever had. I put out a casting call and you cast a spell, and we're practicing for the millennium, making love at the Chelsea Hotel. So I don't know what tomorrow brings, but I know where I'll be waking up. Let's just listen to our breath tonight and the breeze through the window that you opened up. Can you feel our hearts beating? Which one's yours, which one's mine, can't tell. It's just another day of making love at the Chelsea Hotel. Spent all day making love at the Chelsea Hotel. Now don't get me wrong here, I'm glad I'm not the mayor. I don't want to be the guy that everyone's pissed at because the phones don't work. And I'm glad I'm not the governor. I don't want to be the guy everyone's pissed at because the kids all ride skateboards and wear stupid t-shirts and are stupid. And I'm glad I'm not the president. I don't want to be the guy everyone's pissed at on account of the girl who just walked out my back door with her shoes and her underwear and her teeth. But I think it would be really great if one day a year everyone stopped what they were doing and painted a picture on the wall. The president would make sure no one would have to work by making it a national holiday. The governor would allocate funds so that everyone would have brushes and paint. The mayor would set up a delivery system so that everyone would get the stuff. And one day a year, everyone would just paint. Maybe there'd be assignments at first. Paint a dog, paint a flower, paint your own foot, or just go paint whatever. And sure, there'd be problems. People in healthcare would probably still have to work. And the ambulance drivers. Okay, maybe even the police. Although if people get in fights over the painting, as they will, maybe it'd be just best to leave them go at it. I don't know. That's for the mayor to decide. That's for the governor to decide. That's for the president to decide. Maybe he can ask his little girlfriend. Do you think we should still have the police on painting day? No, honey. And of course, people would still need to eat. And I'm tempted to say, well, let's have it be a cooking day too. Except people in places like New York City have forgotten how to cook. Maybe we'll just leave that one for another day. And I guarantee that for the president who actually makes National Painting Day a reality, they'll repeal the 26th Amendment. Or the 25th, or the 27th, or whichever the one is about you can only get elected to 2 terms that they put in after Roosevelt. I think that president would be really popular. And if you added to that painting in the nude, people would probably get together and make you dictator. I got big balls. I got big old balls. Big as grapefruits, big as pumpkins, yes sir, yes sir. And on my really good days, they swell to the size of small dogs. My balls are as big as small dogs. Well, it ain't bragging if it's true, yes sir, yes sir. It ain't bragging if it's true. Muhammad Ali said that back when he was a young man, back when he was Cassius Clay, before he fought too many fights and left his brain inside the ring. And sometimes I wish I was Tiger Woods, Tiger Woods, Tiger Woods. Sometimes I wish I was Tiger Woods, Tiger Woods, Tiger Woods. I got a friend whose goal in life was to one day go down on Madonna. That's all he wanted, that was all. To one day go down on Madonna. And when my friend was 34, he got his wish in Rome one night. He got to go down on Madonna in Rome one night in some hotel. And ever since, he's been depressed. His life is shit from here on in. All our friends just shake their heads and say too soon, too soon, too soon. He went down on Madonna too soon, too young, too soon, too soon. And it ain't bragging if it's true, yes sir, yes sir. It ain't bragging if it's true. Muhammad Ali said that back when he was a young man, back when he was Cassius Clay, before he fought too many fights, left his brain inside a ring. Sometimes I wish I was Tiger Woods, Tiger Woods, Tiger Woods. Sometimes I wish I was Tiger Woods, Tiger Woods, Tiger Woods. If certain girls don't look at you, it means that they like you a lot. If other girls don't look at you, it just means they're ignoring you. How can you know? How can you know? Which is which? Who's doing what? I guess that you can ask them. Which one are you, baby? Do you like me or are you ignoring me? Do you like me or are you ignoring me? Do you like me or are you ignoring me? And all you need to do that is one good pair of big balls. Balls as big as grapefruits, balls as big as pumpkins, balls as big as mine. But even though my balls are big, sometimes I wish they were bigger, even bigger. Big as the wheels on tractor, big as the golden arch, big as the Golden Gate Bridge, big as New York City, big as Mars and Jupiter. Big as those two light things back there. And as far apart, too. And my feet are on the outside of them. Give me some room, I'm walking here. Yeah, big as a swing of Tiger Woods, Tiger Woods, Tiger Woods, Tiger Woods, Tiger Woods, Tiger Woods. Because I love you, I get tongue-tied around you. I never say smart stuff around you. I never say anything around you that would make you want to be with me. So because I love you, I will never be with you. There's plenty other people who I always find the words for, that I got the sweet gift to give for, that I'm magical and good for, who because I do not love them always want to be with me. everything I say is true. So there's nothing we can do. But what the hell I'll say to you, let me have one dance with you. I recognize the look in your eyes when I see you. It's the look of one who loves you, who wants nothing except to be with you. It is not the look that often gets returned in kind. Same old tale, ain't nothing new. Anything a soul can do, maybe you can help me through. All I want, one dance with you, one dance with you, one dance with you, one dance. Why do all the rules I make about how to act around other people? Like don't write them private notes, try to explain your foolish actions, like not hanging around for hours after it's obvious that your presence ain't desired. Like names are not important, so if someone forgets your name, they're forgetting something intangible that has nothing to do with you. So it's stupid to feel bad if someone forgets your name. Why do all the rules I make about how to act around other people always fall by the wayside when I get around you? And no more carrots too, that old sky ain't never blue. That's a lie, but this is true. All I want's one dance with you. My bed's unmade, my stuff's askew. I ain't heard the dumbest clue. I just wanna squeeze on through. So I get in one old dance with you. Stick it while there's still some glue. Move that stuff while there's a crew. Before I stumble someplace new, let me have one dance with you. Let me have one dance with you. Let me have one dance with you. Woody Guthrie puts a sign on his guitar. It says, "This machine kills fascists." Ani DeFranco says, "Every tool is a weapon if you hold it right." I say, here's a monkey wrench. If you bop me on the head long enough, maybe I'll wake up for a second. I say that sometimes. You know, you can't go off spouting your best stuff all the time. One dance with you, one dance with you. One dance with you, one dance with you, one dance with you. One dance with you, one dance with you. One dance. The highest acclaim for the exploits of Albert Einstein from all the countries of the world has been universally shared. Everyone thinks it's great. You know, I'm going to sing this song like a cantor. Everyone thinks it's great about E being equal to MC squared. But last week while me and my friend Eric were smoking a big fat doob, we realized equals MC cubed. Einstein was wrong. Einstein was wrong. Everything he ever said was totally bogus. Black holes, nuh-uh. The sun will only burn another 200 years, 'cause of the wrong assumption upon which he based it. Stephen Hawking's whole life has been wasted. Einstein was wrong. Einstein was wrong. Einstein was wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm still waiting for my sister to make fun of me in her work. Okay, now I'm gonna do my sermon like a crazy person would. Alright, this song is kind of somber, but I don't know. Play it anyway. I guess if I was a true American, I could write an elegy to the automobile. But no matter where it takes me, I don't really feel any different. I got one foot in the black and white two-dimensional ghosts of Lithuania, the other foot in sunny California, where the people are all friendly as they drive their Mercedes to the mini mall or take a lunch with you or drive past and kill you for no reason at all. These are my ghosts: Uncle Emmanuel, Uncle Eli, Aunt Mia, and my grandparents, Jenny and Tobias, none of whom I've ever met. I saw some letters once that they wrote to my dad in Palestine in 1940, not long before they all got shot. My only link to them was my dad. He knew them, he knew me. Now he's gone too. I sometimes want to get next to them. Sometimes I want to drive them all away. So you're not my ghosts. I live in sunny California. I drive a 1992 red Chevrolet. I drive fast. I drive as far west as anyone can drive. 8,000 miles from Lithuania. And if I could drive further than I would, it doesn't get me any place new. I guess if I was a good American, I could write an elegy to the automobile, but when I jump in, it doesn't change the way I feel. I sometimes want to dance on Hitler's grave and shout out Groucho Marx, Lenny Bruce, Leonard Cohen, Philip Roth, Bob Dylan, Albert Einstein, Woody Allen, Leonard Bernstein, Harry Houdini, Emma Goldman, Sandy Koufax. And then I want to sing as loud as I can. Watch the chandeliers sway dangerously overhead, proclaiming Kristallnacht is over. I say Kristallnacht is over. The only broken glass tonight will be from wedding glasses shattered under boot heels. We are not the ones who are in the museum. It's you, your curious mustache, your chamber of horrors. I have a friend my age. His parents met in Auschwitz on the day of liberation. She just got a new job in San Francisco, moved into a big house. I have a friend who lies in her hospital bed after 15 operations from a botched appendectomy. I go to visit her with a heart heavy from the things on my mind. She cheers me up. I saw my dad tell jokes, teach me how to laugh. 30 years after his parents, brothers, and sister were all shot, murdered in the streets of Lithuania. I see trees growing tall, the sun coming up, and the ocean roaring home. And I know I must go on. I must go on. It would be cowardly to stop. It would be an aberration to do anything else. Amidst something you tried to remember for days, the fog has suddenly lifted. The haze is gone from your mind, and it's not so much that your memory finally heeded, but that you gave up needing to need it. Hey, hey, the fog is gone. Hey, hey, the fog is gone. It's time for you to come out. No longer a reason to die. That something is over and something else begins. The end of the century's coming, like a blind woman relentlessly spinning. But before it's sewn shut, you wanted to scream. Hold on just a minute. Was this just a dream? Or is there something to learn? Besides who got the gold and who's been losing and winning? But a century's a man-made process, an attempt to stick order on chaos. We're born with 10 fingers, so we count up to 10. But if everyone counted the cracks on the wall, we'd count up to 3, and then it wouldn't be the end of the millennium at all. Hey, hey, the fog's gone. Hey, hey, the fog is gone. Come on, we'll drive up the coast. It's a Tuesday or Thursday, but I can't remember, and I don't care. We'll drive to Seattle or else Oklahoma, or else if we want to, a boat to Hawaii, or maybe Japan with the kings of karaoke. Come out. Come on out now, girl. Gotta come out. Maybe the only thing jumping in the car and driving can get us is an empty tank of gas. It sure beats sitting around here. Maybe we'll meet some nice people along the way. Maybe we'll get lucky, find our own private river valley. Or at least an all-night diner where they know how to poach an egg. And anyway, you know I'll never leave you. I'll never leave you. You know I'll never leave you. Bern, Happy New Year. Moxy Früvous up next. We're having a lot of fun together. I know you're enjoying it.
Proud to present Dan Bern.
Biggest grapefruits, biggest pumpkins, yes sir, and I'm a really good dish. Swear the size of small dogs, my balls are as big as small dogs, but it ain't bragging if it's true, yes sir, it ain't bragging if it's true. Muhammad Ali said that back when he was a young man, back when he was Cassius Clay, before he fought too many fights, left his brain inside the ring. Sometimes I wish it was Tiger Woods. Sometimes I wish it was Tiger Woods. I got a friend whose goal in life was to one day go down on Madonna. That's all he wanted, that was all. To one day go down on Madonna. And when my friend was 34, he got his wish in room one night. He got to go down on Madonna and room one night in some hotel. And ever since he's been depressed, his life is crap from here on in. And all the friends just shake their heads and say too soon. He went down on Madonna too soon, too young, too soon. And it ain't bragging if it's true, yes sir, it ain't bragging if it's true. Muhammad Ali said that back when he was a young man, back when he was Cassius Clay, before he fought too many fights and left his brain inside the ring. Sometimes I wish it was Tiger Woods. Sometimes I wish it was Tiger Woods. Certain girls don't look at you, it means that they like you a lot. If other girls don't look at you, it just means they're ignoring you. How can you know which is which, who's doing what? I guess that you can ask them, which one are you, baby? Do you like me or are you ignoring me? Do you like me or are you ignoring me? Do you like me or are you ignoring me? And all you need to do that is one good pair of big balls. Balls as big as grapefruits, balls as big as pumpkins, balls as big as mine. But even though my balls are big, sometimes I wish they were bigger, even bigger. Big as the wheels on a tractor, big as the golden arches, big as the Golden Gate Bridge, big as Mars and Jupiter, big as New York City, big as the spin of Tiger Woods.
If you're wondering who that was, it's His name is Moxy Früvous. That's young Moxy Früvous. This kid's name is Bair. Showed up, he knew all my songs, I had to give him some work. Alright. Get here in a minute. In about 2 years, that kid's gonna do my whole set. I'm gonna show up, a couple times during the tour, see how things are going. You carry on, you're doing great. Oh boy, I need a little more guitar. I need to plug it in. Matt would have known that. Your hand is between my legs. The dog is between our bodies. As I wake up, I'm rolling from you. You are rolling from me. Time to join a new religion. Time to overthrow the state. Time to demand all my beliefs are in a new constitution. I can't stop you from crying, but sometimes I can lick away your tears. If you look in someone's eyes more than 2 seconds now, you better be prepared to fight. I got too much fear and too much neglect of magical things. I'm rolling from you, you are rolling from me, we are rolling away. I caught a cold, and for 2 days straight, my ears have been plugged up, as if my body's saying, you don't need your ears, you don't listen anyway. We need more nose jobs, we need more hair relaxers, more magazines telling us there's something wrong with your face, there's something wrong with your face, there's something wrong with your face, something wrong with your face. I'm rolling from you, you are rolling from me, we are rolling away. Some wild creature has taken command. I gave him the keys and he's stomping through the house. He has a very busy itinerary. He does not have much time for you. I see beautiful actresses with terrible scripts, and I want to write them all a great one. Oh, don't worry, baby, I'll write you one too. But I'll also write one for Andy McDowell. I'd love to trade places with a dog for a day, to know what he thinks and what he feels. Does he think about life? Does he think about God? Or just about his next meal like us? So often these days, eating Indian food passes for spirituality. I don't meditate, I don't fast, but I eat 2 samosas every day. Go down, Moses, go down on me. Do not have the strength to fight. I only pray you treat me gently. These are long, cold nights. I'm rolling from you, you are rolling from me. We are rolling away. I cry every day, but beauty shows up where you least expect to find it. I'm rolling from you, you are rolling from me. We are rolling away. I am rolling from you, you are rolling from me. We are rolling away. We've done like between Moxy Früvous and whatever I'm doing up here, we've done like 19, 20 shows the last 2.5 days. So I'm just gonna play a few songs that I haven't played in this little thing here. Now, some people get upset with this song because they hear the first line and they go, uh-oh, I don't like this song, I don't like this guy, and I don't like anybody he knows. But I suppose it helps to know what the song came from. I was living in Los Angeles at the time, right during the time of the riots, 92, I think. And there was this little period of time when besides, stealing things in stores and breaking windows and all that fun stuff, people were also talking anything that came into their mind. They weren't censoring themselves anymore. It's like everything got unleashed. So I was just walking around town listening, and stuff ended up in the songs. Burn down nigger town. Step aside for burning and looting, but if they set foot in Beverly Hills, don't bother by the time to start shooting. Everything everybody has in their homes will be taken away next week Wednesday, and everything everybody ever believed will be disproved next week Friday. I'm going down to Hannibal. I'm gonna buy a new suit of clothes. Well, Hitler never heard a soul. I read it in a book that I finished up just this morning. I was happy and I couldn't wait to tell the good news to all of my dead uncles. When they tore down the Berlin Wall, everybody danced. But between what I feel and what I say, there's a 30-foot barbed wire fence. I'm going down to Hannibal. I'm gonna buy a new suit of clothes. Say hey, 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 hey. Say hey, the world is one big cosmic joke played on me, I hear. As soon as I leave this room, all of you are gonna disappear. Time begins to bend and shift, maybe you haven't noticed. Just the other day a man in Washington State admitted killing Jesus. I'm on down to Hannibal. I'm gonna buy me some clothes. I'm 6 foot tall and 180 pounds. I can punch through a wall with my fist. But I don't understand how with just one kiss you can wrap me around your finger. You can wrap me around your wrist. You can wrap me around your finger. You can wrap me around your wrist. Everybody who has ever been alive is alive today in Georgia. As for the rest of us, I don't really know who we are. It's a mystery, I guess. I'm going down to Hannibal. I'm gonna buy a new suit of clothes. You see, everything I know I learned from my dad. He learned it all from his. And his dad just happened to be wrong about everything. I'm going down to Hannibal. I'm gonna buy a new suit of clothes. I'm gonna wear 3 neckties. You're gonna help with the bows. You're gonna help with the bows. You're gonna help with the bows. You're gonna help with the hey, 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 hey. Say hey, 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 say hey. Richard, you over there? You over there?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Doing good. How are you?
Well, I'm alright. I could use a little more guitar. Yeah. Just trying to find a thing, you know. I have that bass ball. It's back in the dressing room.
Okay.
We're tossing the ball back and forth. Joe Van Gogh is a friend of mine. He's the son of Vincent Van Gogh, you know. Joe has more friends than you do, and Joe Van Gogh is a painter too. I've shared a room with Joe Van Gogh, and all night long he grinds his teeth. It could be genetic, it could be the heat, it's pressure to paint, that's my belief. This I'll tell you, cause this I know, I'm a valuable friend to Joe Van Gogh. I'm the only painter Joe Van Gogh knows who wasn't first friends with Vincent Van Gogh. Joe Van Gogh is a very good painter. Some sunflowers, sure, but other stuff too. But how good a painter will never know till he gets away from one to the other, though through the streets of Amsterdam they go, on the shoulders of Vincent van Gogh. Scene of Amsterdam below. He sits at a canvas with a Marlboro in his mind. Van Gogh, Van Gogh, Van Gogh. Vincent van Gogh is good to Joe. Son is ear, you know, but it can't be easy being Joe Van Gogh. Trying to paint when your dad is Vincent van Gogh. People write songs about Vincent van Gogh, like Starry, Starry Night and other ones too. And it don't exactly even the score I know, but here's one song about Joe Van Gogh. By convincing women I was a famous painter, I got them to pose naked for me last summer. You'd be surprised what people will do when you wear a beret and speak with an accent and carry an easel and a bag labeled paint and a paintbrush stuck behind your ear. I told them my name was Pierre Auguste Ledouche. I painted while the record player played Scaramouche. I said, let's begin with a sketch of your touche and go from there. I told them all I'm a direct descendant of Maurice Frederic Giuseppe Gianumberto Ledouche. I told them if it makes you uncomfortable to take off your clothes, I'll remove mine as well. Sometimes worked. I said I'll make you live forever, long after you split. With that, would you mind leaning over a bit? In the 29th century, they'll want to see your dick really clearly. Summer, 16 different women came over twice a week and took off all their clothes while I smoked cigarettes and drank wine and said, beautiful, and smiled and pretended to paint. I had to remember to maintain an accent, but after a while, I didn't even really have to think about it. Was by far the hardest part, having to explain the destruction of these great works of art, from fire and flood by hooligans with darts. But that's the trouble with painting. Next summer, I'll try sculpture instead. Beautiful! Let's tell you a little about myself. I kiss the mezuzah when I go in the door. I read me a little Hebrew till 4:15. suck down Lone Star beer from my bar mitzvah cup. Put on my phylacteries when I wake up. I'm a Jew from Kentucky, that's what I am. The good Lord foresaw it with his infinite plan. Wherever I wander, wherever I roam, forever hate you with Kentucky my home. I nosh me a Kiska with grits and coleslaw. I blow that old shofar on Rosh Hashanah. I sing from the Torah while my dog tastes his wood sticks. Neighbors don't like it, but they all are nutnecks. When the rabbi comes by, we drink beer on the lawn. We cheer for the Wildcats with our yarmulkes on. When he gets up to leave, I say, Rabbi, don't go. You can't drive your pickup on Shabbos, you know. I'm a Jew from Kentucky, that's what I am. The good Lord foresaw it with his infinite plan. Wherever I wander, wherever I roam, forever hate you with Kentucky my home. My daddy said, son, you should stay in New York. Well, you'll never hear six. You'll start eating pork. When I found me my true love, I said, Daddy, see, married a Jew from Kentucky like me. We're Jews from Kentucky, that's what we are. We drink our mint juleps from a kosher dill jar. Wherever we wander, wherever we roam, Jews from Kentucky is always at home. Zagazun. So, over the past couple of days, I got to hang out with, funny guys. I knew they were funny. And, just hanging out with them, they're even funnier than I thought they were. In fact, they're downright assholes. A lot of the time. But they're good at it. Really good. And, but they're also amazing musicians, which, you forget sometimes, people are that funny. It's like with the Marx Brothers, These guys are amazing musicians, The Bulls, Jordan Pittman. They play basketball so well you forget what great musicians they are. Anyway, I'm going to bring them out and they're going to bash through some tunes with me. All right?
get feisty for you. Free throw.
Well, you know, it's a big responsibility, like influencing the youth of America. It's a new song. I'm proud to have these guys play it with me. It's called Thanksgiving Day Parade. Everybody was ecstatic by the light show on the farm, and everyone got crazy, and nobody got harmed. And the 5 televisions, huge upon the stage, had come to pay their union dues and make a living wage. And the bathroom was the clubhouse where the colors all got made. Plans are casting feathers for the Thanksgiving tree. steadily on the oboe, tied on double bass. John plays the viola, Slick the tenor sax. James, he blows harmonica in vanilla skin-tight slacks. Hugo uses alto sax, Ivory the trombone. Massoud on the trumpet, Andre the xylophone. Ron, he shakes the violin in a green Italian suit. Mike talks on the telephone, on a table and it was loot. Jackie blows the clarinet with an old time record feel. This time I will not go meekly to the slaughter. I'm Lenny Bruce with a machine gun. I'm wearing the yellow star and spikes on my wrist. My spike bracelet shall be for frontlets between my eyes, and they shall be for booby traps on the doorposts of my house and upon my gates, that ye may remember and not go meekly to the slaughter. Yellow star. Ooh, yellow star. I have an international banking conspiracy to blow up all the banks with looted gold. I have a fleet of rider trucks on 24-hour call. I'm wearing the yellow star. It says, get out of my way. I have a trick flower in my lapel. It shoots out nerve gas for Have a great New Year. These guys will be coming up next. Let's see you around. Thank you. I thought I might do a kind of a heavy one now. Plug it in. I'll do this one as quick as I can. Got it. Wow. I'm sorry, I got contact problems. If I don't do this now, I'll be blinking weird the whole song. Better than I usually dip in it. That's very good now. Yeah. What? And another thing, always, like if you're in a public restroom, always get some toilet paper, you know? Don't ever just don't pay for toilet paper. I saw the best of my generation playing pinball. Maked up and caked up and looking like some kind of China doll. With all of Adolf Hitler's moves down cold as they stood up in front of a rock and roll band. And I was moving upward and ever upward to this gentle golden promised land. With the smartest of them all moonlighting as a word processor, and the strongest of them all checking IDs outside saloons, and the prettiest of them all taking off her clothes in front of men whose eyes looked like they were in some little hippie town near Omaha, watching the police chief run his car off the side of a bridge. And I saw men who left dreams like the ones I'd had, big quarters outside the 7-Eleven, till it got so they didn't affect me any more than the mailboxes I'd pass, except that sometimes I'd put something in the mailbox. I'd had the wind in my back, now I felt it cold in my face, and for an awful long time now you're the only one who ever called me late at night, and I never really noticed till after you stopped calling, and the emptiness and silence got so heavy. Broken up in the wasteland, broken up in the promised land, broken up in Disneyland, broken up in the plastic land, broken up in the wasteland, broken up in the wasteland, broken up in the wasteland. And I saw dead Marilyn Monroe strung up on every street corner in Hollywood like some two-bit whore offering a discount rate. and I wondered how Joe DiMaggio felt. I saw dead James Dean's ghost wandering the sidewalk, looking troubled, and I wondered how his mama felt. I saw signs that said headshots done for cheap, signs that said extras wanted, top dollars paid, and signs for haircuts, signs for manicures, signs for tanning salons, signs for wardrobe specialists, signs for cosmetic surgery, signs for assertiveness training, and I stopped to read them all. And every single block looked like every single block looked like every single block looked like every single block, but you kept driving. Because everyone else kept driving, and because gridlock is evil, and not knowing your way is evil. And those who had money looked good, but weren't too happy. Those who didn't have money didn't look so good, and weren't too happy either. And in a city of 3,269,984, everyone was lonely, broken up in the wasteland, broken up in the promised land, broken up in Disneyland, broken up in the plastic land, broken up in the wasteland, broken up in the wasteland, broken up in the wasteland. And I watched as everyone I knew spent their lives trying to be watched on a stage, or watched in a film, or listened to on a record, and they thought, well, maybe that way I can get a little love out of this life. And I watched as the best of my generation abandoned their dreams and settled for making a little money. And I watched TV, read the papers, listened to the radio, and made all the fancy scenes, said all the right words, wore all the right clothes, knew the names of the hip people. But I still fell out of touch, so I stopped watching TV, reading the papers, listening to the radio, making the fancy scenes, saying the right words, knowing the names of the hip people. And I felt more out of touch than ever. I didn't care anymore, and I felt you slipping away, and I felt myself slipping from you. And I wanted more than anything else for it to rain for one whole day like it used to. But all there ever was sun, relentless sun, hot beating sun. And everyone wore their sunglasses and walked around like flies under magnifying glass with their eyes removed. Broken up in the wasteland, broken up in the promised land, broken up in Disneyland, broken up in the plastic land, broken up in the wasteland, 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 broken up in the wasteland. Thanks a lot. Once again to Matt Bair.
Let's hope it. How's everybody doing? Good. Big round of applause for our friend who played before us tonight, Dan Burns. Dan Burns is an Irish boy. He's a great guy, Dan Burns. Scottish boy.
Wrote Old
Last
Lang
night we
Syne
played,
about it.
tonight, the first two shows he's playing earlier. Last night we played before Dan Burns.
Can everybody hear the banjo okay?
I love his Tel Aviv song.
Here's a song that speaks for itself.
I like to keep it in the refrigerator. Let me be your American gladiator. Happy birthday, Tricia. I'm in the Michigan Militia. Happy birthday, Tricia. I'm in the Michigan Militia. I'm fencing off this little piece of heaven. I'm polishing up my AK-47. That's not TV, making us look stupid. Shot at me, flipping my lid at that Vermont reporter. A classic case of race dilution. Houston, what is the problem? Fight for you and a blue-eyed Jesus. America first, the rest get the pieces. Happy birthday, Tricia. I'm in the Michigan Militia. Happy birthday, Tricia. I'm in the Michigan Militia. Fighting for your honor, like with any Afrikaner. Happy birthday, Tricia. I'm in the Michigan Militia. My numbers are strong and it won't be long till I can tell you, Tricia, that we've won. You'll be ecstatic. It's like the night you told me up in the attic that that was your wish again. To be back in a purified Michigan. Down on the farm. Well, that's my wish. I've been loving it back in Michigan. Happy birthday, Tricia. I'm in the Michigan Militia. Happy birthday, Tricia. I'm in the Michigan Militia. I hope you like the double barrel. Maybe goes with your barrel. Happy birthday, Tricia. I'm in the Michigan Militia. Like to keep it in the refrigerator. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here at the Bottom Line in New York. We're having a really wonderful time. I was lamenting the fact earlier that this is now up to 6 shows we're playing, because it's 2 a night. This is show 5, so we're over the hump. It's like summer camp, you know. Anybody go to camp and you get sad when you're like, you know, there's a week. Well, I got sad, but then I cry at 8 is enough episodes. So, but you know, so I was thinking, oh, we only have 2 shows left with Dan and with the whole, you know, people, everything. And
Maybe we should sing Kumbaya. Make it feel better.
Dave, I'm really uncomfortable with you ridiculing my emotions.
I really didn't mean. I mean, that was not a ridicule at all.
I think it was.
I'm really sorry I've stepped into the fray.
I think that, Murray, you're making fun of Dave saying in a funny way that he cares about me. And I think that runs directly counter to what we talked about, operating by consensus as a collective.
I think I'm making fun of you. Actually.
I think that's a real drag, merman, and you're bringing down the tone.
I think we've talked about this in the sessions, and I'm really uncomfortable with the tone of everything.
I think what you guys need is to dial 896 FUSS.
Make a fuss about having no fuss in your intro or interband relationship. No fuss, relationship. That's right.
What I was going to say was, I was actually leading to a really quick point. Can I still make it? Because I know then we did the funny bit.
Well,
the great improv we're known for.
That's right. Yeah, our stock and trade. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but one of the nice things is we've been getting, we're not used to getting any media coverage, quite frankly, and we've been getting some good media coverage around these New York dates. So that's all right. Yeah, whatever. So I waltzed into a gift shop today down at the hotel there, thinking, maybe I'll check out some. So Time Out magazine, Time Out or Time Out magazine, you know that? Just so you understand what I'm saying. Time Out magazine, right? So I thought maybe that we're in the listings or something. Maybe they have a little review. They'll talk about the excellent guitar playing.
Yeah.
So I opened it up. There's a great thing on Dan Burns. Really. What's that? Dan Burns. Yeah. So
The Auld Lang Syne guy, Dan Burns.
there's a great thing. The guy actually thinks we don't know how to say it. Boy, honey, I think they're really dumb.
That's his press agent. In a terror, in a panic.
So there's a page on him, and then you go to the thing about us, or it's like December 31st, see thing for Moxy Früvous December. There's 3 lines. No, wait, it gets better. And then
There was a typo.
here's our preview. Here's our it goes Moxy Früvous. Think of the word Canadian. Then think of the words Canadian rock band. If you have any sense of what these words mean, then you'll know Moxy Früvous is wretched. That's what it says.
It's literally...
If you're gonna fucking ban us, what does that mean? I guess the implication is that I don't even know what the implication is. Something racist, maybe.
It's certainly beyond just Canadian rock band.
Nationalist. I think maybe a Saga record is the only thing in his collection.
Yeah. But see, the thing is, we're not even a Canadian rock band.
That's the thing.
That would be kind of cool if we were.
It's true.
It's actually our best and most favorite review. I mean, things you want to save forever. Ever since our album Bargainville came out, which actually down here is called Bougainville. And it was one word review in a hip Toronto Entertainment Weekly, and the review was Bullshitville. That's great.
Yeah. Here's some other bad reviews we got. I just thought that was
Once when I
Moxy
told the guy I
Früvous
was
is that wretched, has this person seen us? They could sort of describe what. Anyway, so I was thinking if you really, you can either subscribe to or send nasty mail to Time Out magazine based on what you think of the show.
The only thing wretched is my posture. The only thing wretched about the band is my posture.
Oh,
No, there's other wretched stuff about the band.
What is the wretched?
I don't know. They could describe it. I mean, I
I'm
don't.
gonna find a Time Out guy or gal.
But a positive thing about Dan Burns. So if you want to, so you could write to him and go, I liked your piece on Dan Burns, and the 3 lines about Moxy Früvous. I don't know. So I'm just telling. I'm just reporting.
It's time to look straight into 1999.
My sister Sue and we were doing stunts with electric trains. She said she'd do my dishes, so I handed her the reins. And she engineered a collision steered by a hand-eye protege. Before my train set started burning, I heard my sister say, look straight at the coming disaster. Realize what you like. Realize what you like. Horseshoes have gotta be tossed. Horseshoes have gotta be tossed.
If you love it, set it free. I said go on and see it, you can still come home to me. And I was satisfied, I was on our side, 'cause we're freer than the bird. She sent me a letter, I didn't read it, I already knew the words. Realize what you lost. You keep handing out horseshoes. Horseshoes have gotta be done. Look straight at the coming disaster. Realize what you lost. You handing out horseshoes. Horseshoes have gotta be done. 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 Horseshoes have gotta be Thanks very much. I just wanted to make a quick comment, because it's beginning of the new year, about this whole Monica Lewinsky debacle thing,
Yay, they're saying.
Yeah.
I'm not tired of it yet.
A lot of, because for a lot of, I think we can legitimately speak for a lot of Canadians and other people around the world, and a lot of Americans at the same time, and just say, a lot of people just think this whole thing's insane. I mean, not that he maybe didn't do anything wrong, because he probably did, but that it's a private matter, that it's just, it's disbelief. You're watching this stuff going, wow, this is like the greatest nation in the world, their president, like, what's going on here, right? I mean, President Clinton should not be impeached for what he did, It just, yeah. It's, what he should be impeached for. What he should be impeached for is lying to the American public and to people around the world who thought he might be a progressive liberal president. Because clearly that's a fallacy. Clearly he's turned out, his presidency by anyone's account is one of the most right-wing this century. And I looked at today's New York Times, and one of the headlines is Clinton proposes a budget increase for the military, $100 billion over the next 6 years. This is the largest increase in military spending since the early to mid-'80s, the Cold War Reagan era. And this is a very sad thing for anybody who actually might have voted for or cared about the Clinton administration on the basis of it making some progressive decisions. And it's a sad thing, I think, for people around the world, liberals or people who believe in some progressive change, when they see something like this coming from, arguably the most important figure and the most important administration in the world in terms of leading policy. And this is a song that goes out to Clinton and his friends. And it's a song written a few years ago that it's on our first album, and it's about the lie of there being a political choice in your country, and there isn't much more of one in our country, but there not being a political choice, it being a case of Tweedledee and Tweedledum in an era when Republican or right-wing ideology has such prominence. This is a song called Stuck in the 90s. Clem had a daydream from heaven, picked up the headline, his country was made up of singers, and no more right wingers. He wakes up to homeless are stupid, welfare is stupid, private
investment efficiency, cool fiscal planning. Sounds like more Pat Buchanan. Back in his day job this afternoon, unlikely he'll move down to Cuba soon. Reluctant to find me stuck in the 90s again. Cleansings of the old days, 20 years goes a long ways. Challenge the system, relating is easy on a demo. Would you let that do? Now the sun if I may. 'Cause there's no need for the peace sign, post-Republican peacetime. Join the parade, wave the flag, tell the world it's your lackey. Sounds like more George Pataki. Riding the bike to his foreign bar, earning his mind in his VCR. Reluctant to find stuck in the 90s again. Reluctant to find me stuck in the 90s again. And he's lost. Don't you know what it's like to be lost? And over tears on his shoulder. Real men are older. Soon I'll be 30, I don't want to be 30. I've got some big plans, good, we'll have some big hands. With each new computer screen, the world tells me I'm more green. Buy a new Game Boy, for the fun and the fashion. Just for the passion. Back in his day job this afternoon, unlikely to move down to Cuba soon. Reluctant to find me stuck in the 90s again. Reluctant to find me stuck in the 90s again. White lies, rich guys, old day, late cry. Reluctant to find what to do. Reluctant to find me stuck in the 90s again.
Thanks a lot. Well, you know, up in Canada, we haven't achieved the kind of social and racial harmony that you folks have down here in the States.
Word.
We still have a kind of we have constitutional difficulties. We have constitution, and if they
We have issues.
we have issues. We have constitution. That's right. We have constitution. We're in the John politically, waiting, and
We're a John politically?
no. Constitution, constipation play. You see. Yeah, thank you, Zard and Crips. Nice of you to laugh at that.
Working it, Davo.
But Dave, you appeal to certain. You appeal to the audience one person at a time.
That's right.
Over the course of the evening, you've won at least
right.
over 20 people.
You're a populist.
That's right.
You know,
Fantastic. And
knocking on doors.
There's a few of my brothers from the Hair Club for Men here tonight as well. Anyway, we do send commissions at the taxpayer expense, huge taxpayer expense across the country regularly to try and come to some kind of a national consensus on how we can stick together and continue to be the strong international influence that we are.
That we think we are.
Anyway, there was the last time this went across, Keith Spicer went across in a limousine. You know, imagine him driving into Moose Jaw in a limousine. Yeah, Sheep Turd, Alberta. Keith Spicer's here. He wants to know how you think we can keep Canada together. And there's one constituency that was not asked how we should keep Canada together. Who were those? G?
The nation's young.
The kids! The kids!
We took the babies we knew and the toddlers we knew, said we'd like to get a slice of life from your point of view, 'cause you cry and laugh a lot more than us older folks do. It's a Spicer show especially for you.
The markers that I just got are non-toxic, and my sister said the lake is quite dioxic. I don't know what these words mean, I just want to play where it's clean, but something in the backyard made my dog sick.
Is there something you like?
Squiggling my dog!
Is there something you hate?
When my turtle ate my gerbil.
Is it fun to take a bath?
No.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Should Quebec separate?
Put down the chicken and answer the question. Would the yeses move to this side of the room, please?
Well, we'll try to handle that for you and make a better world so you can have kids too.
My mom is French, and she's a candy striper. When my dad sings Save the Queen, she gets real hyper. She says, Douglas, keep your paws off my notwithstanding claws. And they argue and forget about my diaper.
Is there something you like? Barney! Is there something you despise? Barney! Do you like to play with dolls? Not dolls, action figures. Do you have a gender bias?
My sister has three. Je suis une champignon qui pousse.
You're a freak.
Well, we'll try to handle that for you and make a better world so you can have kids too. Hello, I'm Gabby and I just got here from Chile. Welcome, Gabby! I like Canada except that it is Chile. Gabby. I met Premier Babre and he was in Pinochet. My mother makes a spicy bowl of chili. 3 rhymes. Is there something you like?
Squiggling my shreddies.
Is there something you reject? Food that isn't pablum. What's your favorite color?
Fuchsia.
Taupe. Purple. Is that politically correct? Well, we'll try to handle that for you and make a better world so you can have kids too. Now the kids have held court, and we're glad to report that from now on we'll take orders from the young and the short. In fact, adults should only speak up as a final resort when there's a grown-up problem through which one must sort. Just the people for whom living is a sport. If you need us, we'll be back here in our new tree fort.
Thank you, American masses.
Well, this is my favorite part of the show sometimes, when someone unrolls a plastic big piano, the movie Big set up on the stage. What the fuck?
I think there's one guy who's gonna dance on that, and that's Dave. And Dave's the right guy to be dancing. Although Mike looks like Tom Hanks, I should add.
Think of the word Canadian. Think of the word big piano. Moxy Früvous is that wretched.
You're playing into the hands of Time Out magazine. It's the favorite time of the night when we get to do what was also the favorite thing about my mid-20s. We get to be taken on a magical trip by David Matheson.
Oh, you remember that, eh? Tonight I'd like to forget. What's going on here? I'm playing a B flat while all I'm doing is standing here.
You do that in your sleep too, Dave, I've noticed.
Oh, well, it really works, folks.
Hang on. Stella my starlight.
I know one called 4LC.
Put your mic down.
Yeah, right.
Sorry. Come on! Let's give the lad some support.
You see? What's the matter with you people?
Plays the piano with his feet, with his shoes on, for God's sake.
It's on here first. We're gonna do chopsticks. And then we're gonna do some scenes from Saving Private Ryan later on. Stick around. Here's a song about the present tense, and it's way too important to forget about. No, the present tense. Is this thing hissing, or is it the banjo? It's okay.
Or is it that thing that's been in your head for the last two months?
Yeah. Is this thing hissing, or is it table 4 over here? Here's a song called The Present Tense Tureen.
Circumstances eat themselves, the present tense has been. Fill the fancy bowl up at the present tense Tureen.
I once had a girl, she lived in the past, and it was clear that relationship wouldn't last. It was clear from the way she had to sleep south. It was clear from the lines round her mouth. So I went for a walk in the ravine. I came up on an unbelievable scene. In the tiny creek, there's a tiny boat with a tiny man in a tiny coat. I said, hey man, do you think you can help? He said, of course I can. I'm an elf. We're not just fictional device. We sail ravines and give advice. I said, my baby is running to bowdy bright helms a lee, boy, I'm coming about. Don't fill me in, alright or wrong. Take these ropes and sing this song. Circumstances eat themselves, the present tense has been. I fill the fancy bowl up at the present tense Tureen. His eyes were afire, he lit up a coal, and he handed me a ladle and a little white bowl. Light on the fire, he opened the book. He said, sit down, the thing's gotta cook. That's the loveliest pot I've ever seen. He said, it's not a pot, it's a tureen. And what's inside will make you well. So ring this a little dinner bell. Then he giggled in French, that's what he did. Like a kid at Christmas as he opened the lid. Help yourself, he beamed with pride. There was no sweet soup inside. And the silence fell on the cooling night. I thought I did her faking just to be polite. Smallest friend, biggest moon, empty bowl, empty spoon. Circumstances eat themselves, the present tense has been. I fill the fancy bowl up at the present tense Tureen. Every second though, circumstances eat themselves, the present tense has been. Fill the fancy bowl up at the present tense Tureen. Just some Johnny Saucep'n when he walked into that kitchen, and the chef picked up the order and put down the salt and essence. He said, make yourself at home, boy, and just bring one dog of bills. You got 20 minutes starting now, bring some gourmet middles. Basil and nine from lunch with my lobster, Hester, Worcester, caviar, tequila, Toby, scampi, roper, beef, strip, blueberry, bella, papa, salmon, blue, cheesecake, provolone, plastic, loads, and superior cheese, and ripley, nutty, cheese, was, and the camera, the garbage block.
on deli saucepan. When he walks into that kitchen, prestigious with the food stuff, got the old chef's taste buds itching. Johnny Saucep'n out the restaurant, and the chef gave all on blue. So always speaking out the strange and wonderful food. Basil and nine parmesan, shrimp, black lobster, hamster, Worcester, mustard, caviar, keel, smoky, scampi, Roquefort, meat strip, blue leaf, regular, pork, like side-flex, cantaloupe, cheese steaks, provolone, flat-baked goods, and soup, Gruyere, cheese, and your hair, please, and a vichy, schwas, and the cabbage, and the crawfish claws.
We have the best two tables here, Murray. Everybody's smiling and happy and shit.
A little smelly though. I'm right here and no.
No, they're so happy and you look over here and people are morose near Dave. Angry and embittered.
Excellent. You guys are going to stick around for the Nick Cave show later on, right? Good.
I think it's the effect of the color orange on the human brain.
There's a great TV commercial. So the other day, it's for a smoker's mouthwash or gum or something, and the guy comes in and the woman rushes up to them and they kiss and she goes, "Oh, you quit smoking?" And he goes, "Did I?" And then she goes, "Well, your breath smells great." And he goes, "Does it?" What are they leading to? You know? You're being quite cagey. Am I? Am I really?
I was thinking of my New Year's resolution was going to be to take up smoking because, you know, it looks so cool. Like at the end of the day, really, I've never smoked, cigarettes, but it just looks so cool, I mean, I really do think that. I think people look cool with a cigarette.
Goes great
but
with
the thing
coffee.
is, every time I've tried a cigarette, I get really fucked up. Like it doesn't feel good, Yeah. So I was thinking of going on the patch.
Straight to the patch.
And then getting weaned onto it. And then I'd start smoking and feel good,
Well, you could just go up to a 2-patch-a-day habit, if you wanted to.
I don't want to spend the time. I want to get to the smoking. I want to get to the whole.
Right,
it's just such a drag. How do you start? That's the thing. I got to learn how to start.
If you don't start young, it's just like anything.
It's hard.
You
If
gotta
you're riding a bicycle, you can't learn it later in life.
If you wait around long enough, there'll be a government program to help you out.
Would that there was, David.
It's
Well,
cool.
speaking of, oh, sorry.
No, it's just a joke. Really nothing.
You didn't hit your buzzer fast enough. Westbury Collegiate, go ahead.
And that's 10 points.
Only 10, Alex? No, so,
It's a 100-point game.
speaking of government programs, up in Canada, the government program for the last, the last two big administrations, Chrétien and Mulroney, has completely been taken over by the Council for Business Issues, has a name, something like that, National Council for Business Issues. Basically, our country is run completely by the market now. And so, you've got friends.
Yeah, you wouldn't know what that feels like.
We've joined you. And hopefully, in years to come, they'll look back at this time as being a time when we got sold a bill of goods, a whole kind of rationalization of what we have to do, all the suffering that has to happen to the common man and woman to make things work in this society. And hopefully it'll turn around, but it doesn't look that way. Here's a tune about that.
This is we're gonna play some new songs here if we can get them into the wire, and it's this is a song called Downsizing.
It's a new challenge my family hasn't yet met. I've sat at this desk and tried to be honest. 22 years with these men on the line. Record set profits now. How's this a sign of the time? I won't tell my wife, I will work it out. Things will be fine. It's the message we send. Our relevance paid. It's not the end of these working men's days. Make up your mind and make me a statistic. Make a production machine headed dead. Cast the man out to now, making a living regret. Some build their fortunes on others who build what they get. It's the message we send. Our relevance paid. It's not the end of these working men's days. I picture myself with all of your freedom to choose. Do you picture yourself with all of your wealth you can use? Step into my shoes, bastard.
the end of these working men's
Thank you very much. We're going to finish the set off with 4 more dirges.
Somewhat like Les Mis.
And then 5 minutes of silence in the dark, and then you can go.
lovely ladies. Here's another new song called The World is Such a Fucking Drag.
And it bums me out.
Sure.
Out.
Sure to bring you down altogether. Bring you right down.
This was going on the new Moxy Früvous album that's called Harvest. Check it out.
Ooh, a little close to home. That's a Canadian rock reference.
That's true enough. Canadian
Must
rock.
be Neil Young must be wretched.
Wretched album,
What are they talking about? Who are the bad Canadian rock bands? I don't even know who they're talking about.
Well, Saga.
Hey, I like Saga.
Hey, all right.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you.
So do we. I like Saga too.
Yeah,
they're not even a
what did
rock
they
band. They were
sing?
like a new wave band.
Yeah.
Loverboy. Yeah.
The kid.
And we are truly in the tradition of Loverboy.
The kid is hot tonight.
See, that was a good song.
You gonna sing it?
I forget how it goes, but I love the bass line of that.
Bass players.
I have no idea how the melody goes.
Here's a song that is about Hegel, Toynbee, and many others. It's called You Can't Be Too Careful.
You can't be too careful. You can't let it all over. You can't be too careful. Make your mind up and go for it. So you wanna make some changes. Maybe quit and get an education. Maybe you like Louisiana. You could maybe manage a plantation. There's always teaching English in Tokyo. Or maybe you'd be better off here. Come a little bit closer. I wanna put a little word in your ear. You can't be too careful.
another magical trip. This time we take you to the heartland, cottage country, central Ontario, Canada. Give it up! That's right, it's a spot where at the end of the summer you will find a lot of lakes, a lot of mosquitoes, and a lot of Americans trying to get away from the rat race, from the malaise that Mr. Carter spoke of. But their desired utopia, their Bora Bora, is not everything it's cracked up to be, because they are...
There's a serpent in the garden.
There's a serpent in the garden.
That's what you're trying to say.
There's a monkey in the wrench. No.
There's a fly in the ponds.
That's right. Following them is a dastardly young equine fellow, Pisco Bandito. And this is the song about Pisco Bandito.
Says it pays. He rots the people as they swim and wade. His little piece of the tourist trade. This little fella's really got it made. From May to mid-July, he's Pisco Bandito, the bandit fish. If he wants your money, he gets his wish. He swims away with the mighty swish. Pisco, the bandit fish. Hey! Down in Mexico to ply the waters of Ontario. He didn't want to, but he had to go. He sends the money every month or so, swimming beneath the summer sun, or renting videos of Midnight Run. A bandit's life is lots of fun. It's lots and lots of fun. He's Pisco Bandito, the bandit fish. If he wants your money, he gets his wish. If he swims away with the mighty swish, Pisco, the bandit fish. Hey! To steal is wrong, but he's no worse than Jean Valjean, except he drinks and carries on and smashes bottles on the neighbor's lawn. The oceans and the seven seas are filled with many different tales like these. These involve like you or me on the wrong side of the lawn. He's Pisco Bandito, the bandit fish. He wants your money, he gets his wish. He swims away with the mighty swish. Pisco, the bandit fish. He's Pisco Bandito, the bandit fish. He wants your money, he gets his wish. He swims away with the mighty swish. Pisco, the bandit fish. Thank you. Thank you. Trouble on planet Earth, Dave-O.
Trouble big time on
Trouble
planet
on
Earth,
planet
Mike.
Earth, and that starts with T, and you're on THC, and that means trouble.
Oh, God. What this...
Didn't know if you...
Yeah, you know. THC is that bodybuilding amino acid, isn't it? Yeah. I thought so. My thoughts are awfully clear at this point. I wanted to tell you, you know, we're using up the Earth terribly fast. And it's not just the Crystal Springs cooler at the office. It's mountains and streams and rivers. You guys,
whatever
you thought of this intro.
I don't. No, I didn't know.
Whatever you're selling, I'm buying.
Came up at the top of my head. The great thing is, folks, we got a place that we can go, and it's all over down here on the little blue ball, the Life Hotel. And that place is the Moon, Planet Moon. Hey, it's the guy.
Nature sounds.
No, it's not. It's a real bird that's flown in here.
I'm listening to Lake Erie.
That's Noah. Can you do stuff on request? Okay.
He gave me the vibe like,
How about-
don't single me out.
How about Shosty 5, you know, the whole World War II symphony? How about that? Shostakovich 5th.
Now that the Rock 3 is sort of done.
The Moon. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Maybe you can give us a note. Yeah, that really. It's busted. I tell you, the G's busted. I put it through the wash a couple days ago. It's very clean, but the G's. Here I am.
Orbiting Rondell.
You will go to the moon. You'll probably be headed there soon. By someday flowers will grow there, but first you gotta go there. Oh, you will go to the moon. Now you will live in the stars. Your backyard will probably be Mars. You will ride a greater scooter and eat from your computer. Oh, you will live in the stars. Your stellar smile will always beam, knowing you're home and home to stay. And you'll look down upon the earth and say, I can't believe we ever lived that way. You will go to the moon. They got plans for a hotel and a lagoon. You'll be savoring a star fruit and picking up your moonbeam. Oh, you will go to the moon. Yeah, you will go to the moon. It's a paradise to rival Cancun. And once it's always sunny, you'll be raking in the money. Oh, you'll get paid on the moon. It's been our most abiding dream, and a dream is an easy sell. And when the tourists come in droves, you'll be the big cheese on that orbiting rondelle. You will go to the moon. Daring pioneers will pull it soon. Now someday flowers will grow there, but first you gotta go there. Oh, you will go to the moon. I gotta tell you, you will go to the moon. One time you will go to the moon. Go to the moon. Yeah! John Williams.
2. I'd like to buy her 3. I'd like to buy her more.
In Darlington lies my darling one. She fills my thoughts each day. Half a mile from the cooling towers, I should hope that she's okay. Sports, I like to buy one.
Where you gonna get the money, son?
And I like to buy her 2.
But you never buy the right bijou.
Said I like to buy her 3. Yes, I like to buy her more than this blue car can afford.
Listen, thank you all very much for being so kind to us and coming to see us on a Saturday night. It's a pleasure to play with our friend Dan Bern. And we are Moxy Früvous from Toronto. If it's your first time seeing us, we hope you liked our wretched music. We have our mailing list over there. We do things on a grassroots level. We're really not an MTV type group. And so if you like what you hear, we'd love you to spread the word about us and come see us again. We'll definitely be back, and we'll be here for a second show in an hour from now. There's also our CDs over there and some other stuff. They're available in the record stores. If you don't see them there, please ask for them. And thank you to all of you for being so kind. Thanks to Alan Pepper and his great crew here, Richard on monitors, and everyone who's just treating us so well. We really appreciate it. And we hope to see you all soon, maybe next show. Can't seem to face up to the facts. I'm tense and nervous and I can't relax. I can't sleep cause my bed's on fire. Don't touch me, I'm a real live wire. Psycho killer, just the same.
twist our arm.
Twist our rubber arm. Did a child just request King of Spain? Because we can't turn down children. Can we? Am I?
You turned down a child at the show last night. Did we?
It's payday tomorrow, isn't it, boss? Is it?
I find myself with a communicable disease, and you're the only person I've been with in the last week.
Am I?
The new smoker's gum and smoker's tooth polish.
Yes.
Lets you evade any question.
Thank you again, and by all means, if you know, we've been here for a few nights, and I think if you can get under the table in a sort of a
Buffalo stance.
well, in the right stance, that's right. Then you may just be able to stick around for the next show, because they don't check it out that fastidiously, and they're not that
Very,
not that
it's
you're
swift
going about it the
either.
wrong way. Have you tried going for a long bathroom break? These are just suggestions. I'm not saying do this. I'm just saying that
There's also a hollow spot beneath the stage. Could fit about 4.
Thank you again, everybody. We'd like to finish with a song that we sometimes finish our shows with, that is from our first album, Bargainville, and also our album that came out this year called Live Noise. And it's a song called The Drinking Song.
And the band played on as the helicopters were drunk on the lawn on a nuclear dawn. My senses finally blurred. He was a rock. To the end, a solid reminder. Couldn't deny a friend. We lived in the noise of the sweet amber poison, peeking up the skirt of the end, and we'd drink. Two gnarly dudes and some records, much like plates of black food. We filled up our faces, saw some far places, stood on the road and the band played on as the helicopters were drunk on the lawn in a nuclear dawn. My senses finally blurred between poles. He said, we're like cows in the grass, brushing off flies. She's lounging around, standing up, falling down, till we no longer opened our eyes, and we drink. Ever notice how drinking's like war? Cup of truths are the goals to the end of our health. The campaign against myself, armed with bourbons and scotches and rum. And the band played on as the helicopters were drunk on the lawn in a nuclear dawn. My senses finally blurred. Think of bombs. We're poised on the edge of disaster. Whether it's right or it's wrong, we open the window, played some Nintendo, sang a few lines of some pretty old song. Irene, good night. Irene, good night. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. my dreams. Oh, to dream those impotent bones of extinction, high and graceful and free. None but the best, 'cause the man cannot rest till he's finally beaten his feet. And the band played on as the helicopters were. Drunk on the Lord in a nuclear dawn, my senses finally blurred. Till the end, he passed out on the sun deck that morning, quietly singing goodbye. But I was so hammered, I sputtered and stammered. Told him he couldn't just die, he was a rock. Went straight for his own Armageddon, face froze in a grin. Ambulance flying, I never drank again. Until they called us our will, and the band played on as the helicopters were. Drunk on the Lord in a nuclear dawn, my senses finally blurred.
Thanks very much for what
Thanks a
you
whole
do.
lot, you guys. Have a great 99.
Flash photography. Now, the Bottom Line is proud to present Bottom Line recording artist Moxy Früvous.
It's good to be back. Right, are you ready? Okay, we're going to start with some of our older material. We're going to start with...
This is Hungry Like the Wolf.
No, we're going to start... I was talking about... We're going to start with Happy Jack. Go into Barbara O'Reilly. And then fucking... Meaty Beachy Big Balls Bouncy. And then we're going to do some stuff from Live at Leeds. And then seg you into some of John's favourite stuff before he died. He didn't die. Wrong band, sorry. Keith, I'm talking about. Keith. Fucking drummers, you know.
Creepy crawling, creepy crawling, creepy crawling, creepy crawling.
Don't you know you're making love to one already dead? Okay, see, the thing is, this is the 6th show in 3 nights for us.
60th.
And we had to play with that damn Bern guy and stuff, you know.
It was exhausting, and we would be okay, you know, overall if Alan Pepper didn't have us folding towels in the back. That's what really takes it out of you, folding the towels.
And sealing them with our tongues. Sealing the seal.
Are these towels sealed? Tongue sealed?
So what we need from you, those of you who want to be here, who want to see Früvous right now, we need some energy. No. You don't have to, it doesn't have to come out in an overt way. It's more metaphysical I'm talking about. Those of you who don't want to be here, the cynics, the time-out readers,
The naysayers.
the
poo-pooers.
That's right.
Of the world.
Just get up and walk, all right? Just get up and walk. In the immortal words of the REM video.
They just got up and walked.
So, now I feel like we need another introduction, merman. Not from you, though.
Okay.
Mike? Ask Dave to do the intro.
Dave, introduce us, please.
I got it. Here we go. Zard.
To the point? That's good. I think we need something with more aplomb.
More aplomb. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the bottom line, Loudon Wainwright III.
Fingers on a purple knife.
Boycotters of Starbucks Inc. Look no further for evil.
Incarnate walks the land.
Oh, sure, it's good coffee.
It's great coffee.
Yeah,
Let's
but
not
if
kid ourselves. It's
I
great
would
coffee.
know, Murray. How would you know?
I read the reports. Coffee Tasters of America.
An evil coffee maker, perhaps? No? Where to go?
Well,
A brand new song.
In Islamabad, I spent 4 long days in Islamabad. Oh, Islamabad.
Capital of Pakistan. Or is it Pakistan?
Here's a brand new song. My poor generation, we're on for the ride. An ocean of choices pulled out on the tide. We're handed a beach ball and told to pick a side. Drowned in information. My poor generation don't know what it means. The shock of a mountain into magazines. Is it timeless and holy, or just a hill of beans? Lost in Union Station.
Thank you very much. How many people come?
He dwelt on the word.
How many people come Monday? We'll have to go to work.
I hope.
That's all.
It's off to a clear.
They were in the mines, yeah.
The salt mines where it works. Beneath New York, huge salt deposit.
I don't. Is this wrong? Who put that?
It's very wrong.
I think that's wrong.
It is wrong, yeah.
Yeah.
Whose is that?
It was brought here.
Oh, it's got a very...
By you.
No. I brought the one down there, the little
Oh.
one. And once I finish it,
Let's make old its roll.
touch my beer, I break both your hands.
Well, those of you who have to work on Monday may know what it's like to have an employer. Others may not. Here's a story about working in a dog food store between the ages of 13 and 16 in Thornhill, Ontario, which is just north of Toronto. Good story? Maybe you can relate to it. Likely not. Am I? He can't.
I know there's a lot of other pitches in there.
He can't stand a loss. He's always cross. His name is Ross Mine. I love my boss. I love my boss. He isn't full of fluff and gloss. He gives me work and many chores to do. My model, like when car tried to us. And though he pays me minimum wage, it's all I deserve at his stage. Some union hacks that I should ask for more. I answered with suitable rage. I love my boss, my boss, boss, boss. I love my boss, my boss, boss. I love my boss. I love my boss. One day I came to work too late. I'd had a Früvous luncheon date. My boss, he summoned me to speak with him. I sweated, awaiting my fate. He said, "You're done." He chased me 2 blocks with a gun. Remind your boss that he apologized. In hindsight, there wasn't none. I love my boss.
He's going out now with my sister.
I love my boss.
They go real heavy on the sauce.
I love my boss.
I like to tell him, watch out, mister,
But he's the boss. I love my boss.
My friends, they say that I am clinging.
I love my boss.
That's why I'm carrying this cross.
I love my boss.
Who knows what Condé Nast will be bringing
From dear old boss. Examples. Bosses through the ages through. They're the ones who make it smooth. We wish would have an empty slate if we weren't for Larry Tate. Clark had reached the highest height with the help of Perry White. And if we may be retrograde, speak the name Reuben Kincaid. The other workers all say wow. When I roll over and I shake the paw, 'cause my boss is my brother-in-law. I love my boss, my boss. I love my boss, my boss. I love my boss, my.
I know you come for the dancing.
When you come. I'm becoming, it's like
things like that?
Well, it's a great place to play. Don't get me wrong, but it's one of those places where the humans are are really close to us, and I'm so cognizant of the fact that I'm expectorating on you people. You know, partly because I was like, I went out and watched the first half of Dan's second set last night, and you know there was like rivers coming off this.
There's a man who spits.
There's a man who spits, and rightfully so. He's got, you know, sometimes you have to spit while you
get the
sing.
point across.
Sure.
But he chews the chunks nicely. It's an old expression. He is awfully good at expectorating. No one can work like a stone or work like a... That's right, you come for the Broadway. You leave for the chicken.
Which is somewhere else. Yeah. So anyways, sorry about that, but, you know, I'll be continuing to spit on you people.
I think they expect that. I think they, in some way, they want it. I don't know. It's crazy.
I know. It's like, you know, being in an abusive relationship. It's codependency.
Classic case.
After a certain period of time, I need to spit on them. They need to be spat upon, and they don't know how to get out of it. Nor do I.
I would leave, but he'd have no one to spit on. Is the thinking.
When you're tense, you're tired out, you need to be rested. You come to a Früvous show. Don't worry, monthly, we're tested.
You know, hey, David Matheson is the entertainer.
Quadruplet, that's all I thought of, you know?
In this season's off-Broadway hit, The Entertainer.
They should have a show like, you know how there's like Felicity, you know, and stuff. They should have a... I didn't mean to cause such a controversy, but... They should have a show called Expectorating, you know?
The cable show, I think.
And I think it'd be sponsored by Benelin, you know?
Sorry?
The Benelin?
The Benelin formula?
The Benelin formula?
Hey, did you guys have that commercial here? No, they don't have it. Get it. They don't have that commercial here, do they?
Probably not.
There's a great commercial in Canada. Do you have Benelin? The cough syrup?
Yeah. There's a commercial where it's like a medical class, you know? They're all studying, they've got the white lab coats on and everything. The guy's up there pointing out all these, you know, huge, you know, X over algebra and everything. And he looks out upon them and he goes, and this, and this, and this, and this, and it's the perfect treatment for a cough and a cold. What is that? And somebody goes, the Benelin formula? Layman's terms, Benelin?
The Benelin formulation? Layman's terms, the Benelin?
Correct. It's more, you know, codependent.
We added that in, actually. They don't do that in the commercial.
Actually, the commercial doesn't exist.
See, if you knew the commercial, then the joke would be anyway.
Well, we're playing some new songs for you. That first song, Half as Much, and then the third song, My Poor Generation. And so here's a song now, also a new song called Sad Girl. Sad girl, taking every cue from every actor. Hopelessness is easy when it's a bad girl. And being good is only when you're a bad girl. Oh, sad girl, maybe you got every reason in this mad world. Sad girl, showing there is no
Thank you.
Dance of the seven microphones.
I got the Norman or the 58 or the 57.
Microphone talk there, although I mispronounced the first one. So that made it pretty irregular.
You're looking great in your sweater. How you doing heat-wise? Doing good?
I'm taking your policy. Sometimes David's famous for, July day. He's got a turtleneck and then a cardigan over it. Hi, guys.
And then he says, "Is it hot in here? Or is it me?" And he's wearing a toque and stuff. And we say, which is like a hat. And
Canada's gift to the fashion world.
the toque. And
Took you.
and his answer, in fact, tonight we
You took me to town.
We did. We had an intervention backstage. And we said, "Dave, why are you wearing so much clothing, And he said, "It's my only chance to sweat."
It is. Yeah. The gym has kicked me out ever since I laughed at Jane Fonda's leopard skin tights. They won't allow me in.
Really?
Anybody remember Jane Fonda? Okay then. All right.
That's one rugged gym there. Get out. I heard you, slinker. Get
Word has it that you laughed at Jane Fonda's leopard skin tights.
Man, I'm not kidding.
He's
No,
laughing
really.
at Gene
We can
Fonda's
tell you're
leopard
not
skin
kidding.
tight. He's laughing at it, you can't stop laughing at him, you want to live in it tight.
Making connections in leopard skin tights, Greensboro, leopard skin tights, Fayetteville.
You better like them leopard skin tights, leopard skin tights. Oh, don't you fight them or you'll get kicked out of the gym. You'll get kicked out on a whim. Leopard skin tights, leopard skin tights.
'Cause Ted Turner's liable to call out his army, call out his army, call out his army. He's so pissed that the Atlanta Braves don't own the Western Hemisphere.
I spent 4 long days in Islamabad. No gyms in Islamabad. No Fonda in Islamabad.
Well, I see that train coming.
I'd seen the sunshine since the last Pearl Jam record. I ain't seen the sunshine since Eddie Vedder prostrated himself on the stage for the sake of rock gone.
Modulation, ready, semitone. See, it creates excitement.
Yeah, it's a whole new energy in the room.
We've just entered North Carolina, passengers.
You know what? It works so well the first time let's do it again.
Here we go.
Whoa, we're making a right turn, heading for
Wait a
Arkansas.
sec. Did I forget how to count a semitone? What's a semitone?
Yes, you did. You have to focus on the black
Yeah.
piece of it.
And down a semi.
2 more. 1 more.
And a free bottle of bubbly.
I know things make me kind of tired.
Yeah, speaking of tiredness and bubbly, here's a little song from a backyard.
That was so good too.
It was the perfect speed.
I was
You hit
like,
the perfect speed.
yeah,
That's
that
a good
was-
segue. Topster.
Well, it's time for the workout again. Hey, this is the Toblerone theme. Toby, I'm Toby. Toby, I'm Toby. The crew guy. Toby, the crew guy.
He's from a town called Peterborough, which is mentioned on one of our albums. He's from a town called Peterborough, which is mentioned on one of our albums. He's from a town called Peterborough.
I'm getting kind of tired, Mike.
You know, and speaking of Peterborough and getting tired, here's a song that comes from a backyard.
There's an old sundial out on the lawn. Can't turn it off, can't turn it on. What's to be done? I'm a sleepy lover, yes I am. That's what I am. I got to concentrate on the task at hand. You know I got to concentrate. She looks at me and me, I just sigh. Baby, I'm your lover man. I'm a sleepy drinker. I'm a sleepy drinker. I'm a sleepy drinker. Yes, I am. It's brew time. It's brew time. When every wanker's wound up tight, frigid fracture said forthright, leaves plugged up with plebiscite, trim the trad, go troglodyte. It's brew time. Brew time. It's brew time. When obligations grow up to stew, neckties nab you like a noose. The clown, the cleric, the recluse, I'll crank the sluice, I'll make the moose. Something that you bury way down the estuary. Shot man incendiary, locked in a box of lead.
Well, it was
1994 was the first time we came to America as a group. We had been in existence in Canada for 3 years and a couple of years as a career. I'm going to knock one of those over. And 1994 was the first time, and our first gig, believe it or not, first gig, like our first real kind of gig, was here in February of 1994, opening for a guy named Peter Himmelman. Yeah. It was great. We sucked. Like we just sucked. We just came out here and we were so nervous, like we're playing in New York. And you think we suck now. Fucking, it was bad. But the thing is, we had just signed this deal with Atlantic Records, and it was our first time down here, and we were going to do this show called The Mountain Stage, and we had spent the early part of our career writing for National Public Radio in Canada, like writing satirical songs and stuff, and we thought we'd write a song for NPR for The Mountain Stage here, and the song actually just came to us because as we crossed the border into America, this guy started to follow us around. Not physically, but on our car radio and then on television, and then he started making cathode ray incursions into Canada.
Well spoken.
Well, this guy we fell in love with. And we decided to write a song about him, for you, for us, for me, for worldwide. It's for me. I write the songs that make the young girls cry.
One time.
Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest man in America.
Coming from Canada, we love those leaders who personify the U.S. way to be. There was JFK and LBJ and WKRP. But of these there is not one to rival the greatest genius of them all. He's a megalo with a healthy glow. He's the man called Rush Limbaugh.
He's a dose of P.T. Barnum
with a Mussolini twist. LBJ. There in the limousine parked on the lawn, he's a goofy Genghis Khan. Not since Jesus Christ has the world seen someone with such widely syndicated views. Hundreds of years from now, they'll celebrate Rushmas and Rosh Hashanah for the Jews. 'Cause he'll pull the plug on famine, Nazis, paranoid minorities and gays. He's a burning bush with a network push, sure to start a countrywide blaze.
He taught me to love and praise Charlton Heston.
Pat Buchanan is quite a nice man too. You get to know him.
Forget Alan Zipper, let's bring back the Gipper and Joe McCarthy too.
I was a troubled soul, consumed by voices advocating special interest groups and vice. Till Rush rushed to my sweet rescue. Now I'll never ever have to think twice.
So we'll sign a check for Limbaughism, restore the moral fundamental core. We'll cut the debt and start a tet offensive on the poor. It's a blitzkrieg in the making. Everybody, it's distinctly upper class.
Well, not everybody.
Yes, sir, I'll get the door, roll the carpet on the floor for a man. For
Greatest man in America.
Not to be confused with Rush, the greatest band in Canada.
The Americas.
I can't believe how many of you people know that. That's
What are
hilarious.
you talking about, man? Rush.
Is that huge? Is that so
Yeah,
big?
Rush is like 30% of our GDP.
That's great.
Until Atlantis, anyway.
The city I think in like 85, the city of Chicago was going to be renamed Rush in honor of that. They made it big down here.
Until that next Chicago single, and it's Chicago
right.
sort
I put it over the top.
of leapfrog.
That's right.
over the top.
Same thing
America
happened to-
needs you, Harry Truman. We're back to Chicago. That's our name.
Same thing happened to Boston, you know? They're gonna rename Boston Rush, and then More Than a Feeling came
Well,
back.
the same thing happened with America, you know, and then
And then Horse with No Name came out.
On the third day in the desert, son, we met a man named Amerigo Vespucci.
And then,
you sure you want to go there?
what's the name of the final countdown band? Europe, yeah. Europe, not to be confused with supergroup 80, supergroup Asia.
So if you're,
Why don't we-
if you're a supergroup, you get the continent.
You know what we're-
It'd be that good.
You know why we're stupid? Okay, wait a
Yes.
second, sorry. You know one of the reasons why we're stupid?
One of the reasons.
Because instead of the ultra-marketable name Moxy Früvous, we could have called ourselves like North America.
Or South America.
You see?
It's not taken.
Or Oceania, the former name of Australia.
Before the
Doing live
tectonic
tonight.
plates moved apart. Something
During
like
live tonight, the bottom line, the Arctic.
Yeah, and you have to sort of sing relevant songs.
I think Australia would be brilliant because it's a continent and a country. That's the.
They're the coolest people in the world.
Yeah, but then we couldn't do Peary like we could with Antarctica, right? Yeah.
Peary. Sorry.
Our Wopus, Peary.
Yeah, our Wobus.
Well, do a bit of that for us.
Okay, Peary.
I live in California where it's very warm, where my coffee comes and my coffee's always warm. I don't wanna grow too old here. I don't wanna grow old where it's too warm. I wanna go where it's cold. Where it's cold. 'Cause I am the Eggman. I am the Eggman. And I spend 4 long days in Los Angeles where it's too warm. I wanna set myself up in a little shack. Wanna set myself for 6 months, I'm not gonna go back. I don't wanna see my ship coming in until I've been there. So busy, it's cold. It's cold. Where it's very cold. Where it's so cold. Where it's cold. Cold, 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 so damn cold, cold, cold. I wanna build my house among the ice castles. I wanna make my home where the penguins wrestle. I wanna build my shack among the Eskimos, but Antarctica has got no Eskimos. Well, what am I gonna do? And I can go for 6 months alone. Well, what am I gonna do before I go home?
Well, you know, it doesn't really say a lot about Peary, but we did spend an awful lot of time. down in Antarctica, and this guitar's feeding back. Let's use this, baby.
The time has come to pay the rent, to take it back, to pay the rent. The time has come, a fact, a fact. We are Arctic. That's our name. How can we sleep when the world is turning? How can we sleep when our beds are frozen?
You know, come to think of it, Paradigm Shift was a shit band. I'm glad that Arctic is playing in town.
Totally Arctic. The critics could never attack you if you were Arctic, you know? Like it's just got.
That's so much
You'd
better
be
than
safe
Asia.
with that name. You're totally safe.
Oh, fuck, man.
No
Arctic.
dare attack Arctic.
We were wrong. We were wrong, you know?
We thought we had the unassailable name.
Sure. Yeah, we knew.
Moxy Früvous. Great name. Moxy Früvous?
It means cold, foreboding, top or bottom of the planet continent.
You didn't know that?
That's why we should have chosen Arctic. It's pretty obvious at this point. Looking back, it wasn't so obvious.
We just exactly.
At the time, we
we
were
thought
like-
it would be stupid. Why call? You know. Why
At the
not?
time, we were like,
Should we use the actual name or the colloquialism, Moxy Früvous? There's some people in front are just like. When are they playing Phoenix and him? I don't want to hear any more about the Arctic. It's late. My teeth are hurting. Here's another. See, now we can't go into this right away.
Sure we can.
Well,
Sure we
but
can.
Oh,
we
we
have
stop
to.
a second.
Yeah,
Okay, let's
get
talk.
serious.
Let's talk about something. You guys know what Silent Night means in German?
I have a little. Oh no, more jokes. No.
Maybe some facts, some serious facts to bring that.
George Hainsworth had the most shutouts in all NHL history.
That's right.
Although it was in the 20s, so people don't remember that.
See that?
22
that,
shutouts.
That already helps now.
In like a
Serious.
58 games.
Saucep'n 22 in a season. See, if you talk hockey stats, you get all serious, you know, because it's meaningful stuff.
see, eventually the song has to start, though. That's the other.
Is it?
Okay, point taken.
I wouldn't want to censure that point of view.
Well, let's impeach it.
There's another. Now I feel like we're pandering to the hecklers if we play the song right away. But
More to just the paying audience, I would say.
okay. Here's another new song, and this is called "I Will Hold On." I'll hold you if you feel you'll fall. I'll hold your hand if you just need a friend. I'll hold the line so you can call. I'll hold the feelings you don't want to end. You know that it's true. When I hold you, there'll be no secrets. I believe it. I'll hold your tears if you must cry. I'll hold your out breath if that won't make you blue. I'll hold the truth if you must lie. I'll hold out choice till you know what to do. You know that it's true when I hold you. There are no secrets. I believe it. So I will hold on. And if that's not what you used to, then I may refuse to hold on. Well, baby, that's not what you used to. How can I refuse you? I'll hold the train till you get on. I'll hold the mirror so you can fix your hair. I'll hold the pain till it is gone. I'll hold my ground when people stop and stare. You know that it's true when I've held you. There are no secrets. You must believe it. I'll hold the beating of my heart. I'll hold my breath if you will tell me to. I'll hold the hope that we won't part. But I'll hold off death so I can live with you. You knew it was true when I held you. There were no secrets. I believed it. So I will hold on. And if that's not what you used to, then I may refuse to hold on. That's not what you used to. How can I refuse you? So I will hold on. And if that's not what you used to, then I may refuse to hold on. Well, baby, that's not what you used to. How can I refuse you? Well, good Americans. 1998 was a shit year for dictators. Some dictators. Suharto, gone. Finally. Although, replaced by, another puppet. However, Pinochet. Temporarily locked away. And that is good news for a band like ours. 4 ideologically driven sound men. And a sound band. All of whom are fervently, are stridently anti-dictator. Yes. No, we're really stepping out with that. It's
Don't get the cheer it used to get.
We're an anti-dictator band. However, everyone needs at least one dictator they can cuddle up to. And in Moxy Früvous, or Arctic, we have a favorite ex-dictator. Do you wish to meet this ex-dictator? Well, that's a good thing, because he's coming out on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Yeah! Is it? Idi Amin. Shah of Iran. Ferdinand Marcos. George Bush. Close. But correct. No. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Ford.
That's right. Here's Mike Ford to tell you that coming up, after I get through with some little personal time on stage, no, coming up is a story about the man who taught Pol Pot how to play hacky sack, the king of Spain.
Once I was the king of Spain. Spain.
Oh, my unspeakable white queen Lisa.
A sound man. Part-time.
I'm telling you, I was the king of Spain.
The king is cool.
Saying it, make it so.
And now I work at the pizza.
1, 2, 3, 4. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum,
Royalty, Lord is look good on me. Buried in silk in the royal boudoir. Going nuclear free or playing croquet with the Princess of Monaco. Telling my jokes to the OPEC leaders, getting it all on video. Once I was the king of Spain. Now I eat humble pie. Palatial palace, that was my home. Now I eat humble pie. I'm telling you, I was the king of Spain. Now I eat humble pie. And now I vacuum the turf at Skydome.
Once he was the king of Spain. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
I can't wait, I'm lowering interest rates. My people say,
King, are you such an asshole?
There's a sound man over there.
it's laissez-faire, I'm not wearing underwear. Let's make Friday part of the weekend and give all of these people chocolate eclair. Once I was the king of Spain.
Now I eat humble pie.
Hey Clinton, hey Elton, got problems, you phone me.
Now I eat humble pie.
I'm telling you, I was the king of Spain.
Now I eat humble pie.
Now the Jets call me up to drive the Zamboni.
Once he was the king of Spain.
Ladies and gentlemen, are the New York Jets still the team? The New York Jets are still the team. Fantastic. Still the best hockey team around. Is Cujo in net?
The only team with an iced football surface, King.
Now some of you are probably curious how the King of Spain came to be living in North America working in these shit jobs, huh? You wonder? Yeah, it's not a very, advisable career path. Bit of an idiot if you ask me. Do you want to know my epilogue? Do you want to know the epilogue to the tale? Do you want to know? Do you want to know? Do you want to know? Should I tell them then, guys?
Tell us, King.
It's late. One night, when the palace was asleep, out of my royal chambers, into the garden I creep, and I wait till the appointed time when the moon is lighting the pitch, at which point my peasant friend who looks just like me arrives, we make a switch. Prince and Pauper, Junior and Whopper were made up of silver and copper under my own volition. I took a change of position. So next time you drew little pizza line, remember slower pieces more luscious.
The king of Spain never rushes.
Once I was the king of Spain.
Now I eat humble pie.
I was looking for a hundred ways to improve us.
Now I eat humble pie.
I'm telling you, I was the king of Spain.
Now I eat humble pie.
And now I'm jamming with Moxy Früvous.
Once he was the king of Spain.
The king!
Well, could you hit a car? He said, don't you know who you are? He's gonna like them, you're gonna see. You might like them up in a tree.
No, not in a tree, not in a car, would you let me be? No box, no fox, no house, no mouse, not here, there, or anywhere, because you guessed it, I don't like green eggs on ham, I don't like them, Sam.
A train. Could you in a train or up in an aeroplane? How about the dog? We can drive and park. We can listen to the cricket to the pit bulls bar.
No, not in a plane, not in the dark, not on a train, not in a car, not up a tree, cause I don't like them, Sam. See, not in a schoolhouse, or a shoebox, but a house mouse, or a red fox. Not here, there, and everywhere. They don't even like the Beatles with the long, long hair.
Not the Beatles. You've really done it now. You really have. This is
Alan Pepper's The Bottom Line Club. All right? You don't know what Alan Pepper did. Okay?
The seventh Beatle doesn't ring a bell.
That's right.
Oh, well.
Does it ring a bell?
No, it
doesn't.
shouldn't because
Great.
he's not the seventh Beatle.
That's
There's
right.
no seventh Beatle.
He did,
That's how much you
however,
know.
introduce Yoko
That's right.
to Paul.
Really?
When John and Yoko were here and Paul was here also, he
On-
introduced them.
on business.
All right? And you
Stand there.
You come into his club.
Wearing your chambray shirt.
Yeah. You come into his club and you stand on the stage. You, I'm talking to you. Hey. All right? That's yes. Focus.
I'm with you.
Okay.
I'm all here.
You come here, you stand on the stage, and you attack the Alan Pepper. That's who you attack, all right? Our friend, the salty-haired, the benevolent,
A man.
a man. You attack a man.
I don't follow that logic.
Why do you always have to attack? That's what I want to know. Why can't you be a nice man? Why is it always I hate this, I hate that?
Because I'm a real nowhere man. Sitting in my nowhere land.
I've done the baby chords there. Excuse me.
Oh, yeah, baby chords.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, what's your point? Is all I'm saying. You three, the threesome here. What are the three musketeers? What get to the point here? Before they're gonna turn the Christmas lights on in a second, and we're gonna sing Old Lang Syne again for crying out loud. What's going on?
The first point is that we're the three musketeers.
Yes, all right.
That's the first point.
All right.
Second
Don't
point
be
is you don't.
sleepy and,
Hey. You.
Standing by.
Very thin ice,
Yes,
man.
yes,
Very thin
yes,
ice.
yeah.
Soon you'll be playing with the New York Jets, the hockey team. Yeah. You don't like green eggs and ham.
Oh, Mr. Perception, Sam, I am.
I know that you like a banana with a goat.
I would not, could not with a goat.
Well, would you put you on a boat?
I would not, could not on a boat, and I will not never. With a goat, I'm not interested in stuffing face in the rain of a rain. I should enter to different pain. Not in the dark, not up a tree, not on your fine china with Earl Grey tea. No boxes, houses, mouses, husbands, their wives. No spouses. Why you trying to make me eat that? I don't like it. I wouldn't feed it to my cats already. I don't like them, Sam, I am. I do not like green eggs, ham.
That's the cheese. You just think you don't like them, so you're saying he's beginning to remind me of Doris Day. You say you don't like this and you don't like that. Wait, it's starting to sound like a finicky cat. Just try them, and you may find you like them better than two British eggs over easy in the fry pan. And to accompany this fine taste, we have Martian ham, pop from space.
Sam, if you get out of my face, I'll try that. I'll puke all over the place. Good. That makes a crowd disperse more quick than a great big puddle of sick.
He's gonna try them. 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 He's gonna try them.
Green eggs on ham, on a leaf, I like them, Sam, I am. And I eat them in a boat. Wherever they go, eat them in the rain, in the dark, on a drain, and I cover up and treat them pretty good. You see, so I eat them in a box. With a box, eat them in the house, or in the house. Eat them here, eat them there, eat them in my Calvin Klein underwear. I think you're okay, Sam, I am. Well, we got the channel, man, we got enough.
You kidding? I don't eat that stuff.
He doesn't eat that stuff. He doesn't eat that stuff. He doesn't eat that stuff.
No way.
He does not eat that stuff.
don't cry. Found out what his heart was beautiful. Says he took so much too hard. Give my regards to BJ. He thought about his hot hair to brush. He buried the crown, found who got a brush. Hey, BJ, please now. BJ, don't cry. Find out what his heart was beautiful. Says he takes it much too hard. It's my Took it over, little man. Took a trip. BJ's on a train. Far, far away. BJ, he'll be back again. One rainy day. BJ, don't cry. BJ, don't cry no more. So here we have a story written for Cecil and Rush. But a mild man thinking everything they hit the rush. Till there is no reflection, look like a lark's tongue in Aspen. Now he hikes the Himalayas, but he'd rather jam and rock with the architect. Says he takes it pretty hard. It's hard enough to be there. He says he takes it much too hard. It's hard enough to be there. And now he's swinging in the yard. He's the junior boy. Thank you very, very much for coming tonight to this second show here on the Saturday night, our last of the 3 nights. We very much appreciate it. It's been a great few days for us playing to packed houses every show, and it feels really, really wonderful. So thanks for coming. If you came from out of town, we really appreciate it. If it's your first time seeing Früvous, we hope you dug it. And if you've seen us before, thank you so much for coming back. We have our mailing list over there. We are available at früvous.com on the web, and we have a new album that's going to come out this year. We got a Früvous convention in February in Toronto. We have a whole bunch of stuff, so we hope that we see you guys again. We want to thank the Bottom Line very much for having us here for 3 nights. Alan and the whole staff, the sound crew, Ethan, Richard, all the folks who treated us so well, we appreciate it. And we want to say that it's a thrill for us to, we were friends before this and we played a couple times, but the last 3 days has brought us even closer to Dan Bern, and we're big fans of his, and we're going to be doing some more stuff together in the future, we think, because it's a thrill to play with him, so thanks, Dan. Thanks to our manager, Steve Martin, and our manager, Jack Ross, and our agent, Steve Martin, and all the folks here who have helped us, so we appreciate it.
Lots of
It's Arctic. Live. Thank you. We are Arctic. It's good to be back in Los Angeles.
Thanks for making our record the #1 record in America.
You know, there's big lounge craze going on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Johnny favorite?
Yeah. How you doing, Davo? I'm great, man. Cool, man.
Ready for the tune, Davo?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, just checking on you, man.
What's that?
I didn't mean that stuff in Green Egg.
Nor did I. Yeah.
Love you, merman.
Hey, 40.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Is he strong? Listen, but he's got radioactive blood. Hey there goes the Spider-Man. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, indisputably I'm your fan. Should you grace Toronto skies, catch those thieves just like flies. Look out, there goes the Spider-Man. You're gonna hear tonight at the scene of the crime. With the speed of light in your eyes, just in shine. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, friend I never had, Spider-Man. He's strong, listen, but he's still got that radioactive line. Look out, wherever there's a bagel, you find a good big haggle. You find the Spider-Man. I'm hip like you know the beat. Yeah.
Thanks again for everything. We'd like to invite our friend Dan Bern out.
We're going to take that request, actually.
When I tell you that I love you, don't test my love. Accept my love. Don't test my love. 'Cause me I'm done impatient. Everybody must be getting. So I think it's time now. Time to reveal myself. I am the Messiah. I am the Messiah. I am the Messiah. I am the Yeah, I think you heard me right. I am the Messiah. I was gonna wait till next year. Build up the suspense a little. Make it a really big surprise. But I could not resist. It's like when you got a really big secret. You're just bursting in to tell someone. It was sort of like that with this. And now that I've told you, I feel this great weight lifted.